stares at me. Droids above, but I can move. It's so surreal to see. And just like that, they start to move. I shout, the bubbles fire. It's clear to me, they want me gone, so I'll match their desire. I'm a cursed boy, bubble dragon, crush and destroy by popping there, and I will eat all prudence Malik's dead, crush those that stole my girlfriend. I'm a cursed boy, bubble dragon, crush and destroy by popping there, and I will eat all prudence Malik's dead, crush those that stole my girlfriend. Prowlers teleport my heart and bring me close to you. I just know you left your pink necklace to help me battle through. Silver and golden doors are what keep me sane. A reminder my love's never died. OMG, a candy cane. I'm a cursed boy, bubble dragon, crush and destroy by popping there, and I will eat all prudence Malik's dead, crush those that stole my girlfriend. I'm a cursed boy, bubble dragon, crush and destroy by popping there, and I will eat all prudence Malik's dead, crush those that stole my girlfriend. I'm a cursed boy.
Now it is the beginning of a fantastic story. Let us make a journey to the cave of monsters. Good luck.
Good morning, everybody. Sorry for the delay there. It was I needed to. There was my new exercise equipment was beeping. I have a little slight problem with the. I think one of the data cables was frayed and it wasn't, and the unit wasn't working properly. So it's like every 10 minutes it was beeping, and I was just like, okay, I need to pop the battery out of this before I start streaming here. Oh, you know what? I need to turn on the other computer. Hang on. 1 second. Totally professional setup here. Only been doing this for years. I've only been at this streaming thing for, you know, like almost 10 years now. You think I'd have my crap together, but the my dev computer went to sleep. I just needed to give it a little jolt there. Anyway, let's get the screen up. And welcome everybody. We're gonna jump back in and try to figure out what I can figure out with this modular stuff, the modular problems that we're having. It's kind of, so we're doing the installer, and one of the problems here is that for some reason, Apache's the Apache Common CLI. Sorry, I gotta adjust that a little bit. The Apache Common CLI, for some reason, is modules not being picked up properly by Eclipse, and I don't quite understand why. However, it's highlighted one thing, which is I'm not actually bringing the dependencies down. Like, I'm bringing the dependencies down for the compilation step, but I also need dependent jars to be there for the actual application to work. So that means I gotta basically update the build to make sure those jars are copied over to like a lib folder, and make sure that lib folder is a part of the deployment and stuff, you know, part of the installation. And then on doing that, I may very well be able to then solve this particular problem, because I won't have to depend on the Maven dependencies being in the module path. I can actually put the copied over jar files into the module path. And maybe that will just make this work. If this doesn't work still after that, I did look around, and there is another project out there that does like a command line options thing. It does it more in a Python style. I think it's called arg4j or something like that, which may be also viable for this. And of course, if neither of those work, then I'll just parse the command line argument myself. This is going to be a problem one way or the other, because the next thing I'm going to do is bring in Jetty and try to launch Jetty. So I'm spending a lot of time on something that's relatively stupid, but it's for a larger purpose, which is I need to get this stuff set up in such a way that I can, so I can bring in these other dependencies and stuff. So that's kind of where I'm at with that, because one way or the other, I'm gonna have to, it's a problem I'm gonna have to tackle, and since this is the most trivial case upon which to tackle it, it's probably a good candidate for getting the right solution, or at least a solution that works. It may not be the right solution, but you know what I'm driving at. So first things first, we're going to go to our POM file, and we've already started to do this with the Maven jar plugin, where we're is the Maven jar plugin? No, there was another plugin where we started to copy things over. Dependency plugin, yes. To copy the war file, that's fine. Yeah, this is the copy of the war file. The next thing I'm going to want to do is copy the dependencies. So really, this is going to be because I think what I'm going to do also is copy the war file into the lib folder, because why not? Just put everything in one spot. So we're going to just say copy dependencies and war if run. No. This is under local dev profile. Okay, so no, this was correct the way I had it. I need this under the normal profile as well. So I'm just going to copy this plugin configuration. I'm going to come up here to the regular plugins. Paste that in there. Back a little bit. Okay, and then this will be copy dependencies. Package copy. All right, and then this is going to. So I wonder if I can refer, like it's got the version numbers and stuff here, and I'm wondering if I can refer to the. Well, most of the versions I'll have as variables, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. So what I need is, because I'm going to need to do this for logback too, and SL4J. So let's just grab these dependencies here. So I need all of them. And come on down here. Just put that there temporarily. And what I need is group ID version. This is a jar. This will go into project build directory lib. Right. And then I wonder if destination file name is actually required. I'm going to bet that destination file name is optional. Default value is unset. Required false. So it's not required. So I'm just going to not have that, and then it'll just be the whatever, because the file name output doesn't actually matter for these. It just matters that they're there. Okay, so we got that. Effect item. And then we want Java Commons logging over SL4J. There we go. I need to copy this, paste that. log back here. As we do. And then Jetty, and then Common CLI, which we're trying to use. All right, good. Okay. So we have that. We have those in place, and this will be during our package phase, which is just fine. Because we always want them there. And then what? Okay, so I have that stuff. That stuff will have to be included in the larger build here, which I believe there is a include thing. Copy jars. False. Export false. Assemble J-Link. Where is this at? So assemble J-Link. What does target JDKs? Additional jars. Defines a list of additional files as artifacts. These files will be added to the assembled archive. Oh, here we go. Files. Defines a list of additional files as globs. These files will be added to the assembled archive. Okay. Is it glob or regex pattern syntax? So files, that goes under what? That's at the same level as that stuff. So files and then pattern. So I think it goes here. Was it? Oh no, pattern, it's dash pattern, okay. Path to blah blah blah, okay. Get that wrong. Files, dash pattern is target dist lib star star. Tabs are not allowed. I'm not doing tabs. Okay. So that should bring them in, hopefully. I then have to add that to the class path when it runs. So do that in do I do that in the manifests file? Can I do that in the manifest file like this? I think there's a class path here though. Right. Yeah, because if you run it from the command line, you're going to need the class path needs to be set on there. So how do I... There was like a launcher class path thing, I think. Projects. Distribution. Long jar, single jar. Let's see here. I'm in Java. Main class. Because the problem is that I won't really have a reason to have a class path on it, probably. Packagers. Environment distributions. Deploy. See here. How's the project? It's coming along. I'm working on the logistics of installing and getting the launcher working. I think I'm creating the install packages and they seem to be working, which is good. Right now I'm having a problem with the launcher where it's not, because it's a modular project, it's not seeing the Apache Common CLI library that I'm using as a module. So it's having some problems there. Now, tangential, the side note to that is, and what I'm working on right now is, if I'm going to be using third-party libraries, which I intend to for the launcher, I need to include those libraries in the launcher package, and that's what I'm doing right now. I have it set to copy those libraries over to a lib folder, and now I've told JReleaser here to include the lib folder, and now what I'm trying to figure out is how to, I know there's JVM options you can pass, but I want to see if there's a way that I can pass or tell JReleaser, JPackager, when it packages our launcher up and makes an executable out of it, that it needs to set the lib folder as the class path when Java starts up, so that it will see the libraries and I'll be able to theoretically use them. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now, is how do I tell it what the class path is going to be. These projects platform. files. So assemble. File sets. I mean, I could make an Uber jar that has all the stuff in it, but I kind of want to do it the right way by having those things separate. Oh, maybe I should be doing a... Maybe I should be doing a file set. Because that does both input and output. Path to input directory. And then includes set of files and directory to include. I should probably do that. Let me fix that right now. Files that file sets. Input. Is that output would be damn it. These tabs, stop it. Input and then output. Lib. Fail on missing inputs. Fail on missing input false. Do that. Fail on missing inputs. False. Okay. So I have that, but then I still need to tackle the class path thing here. J-Link. Arguments, copy jars, copy main and input jars into archive. It's under J package, maybe? Platform. Attach platform. Application package. Launcher. Oh. Here we go. Launcher and then Java options. Okay. So I guess I do that launcher. Content images launcher and then options. Oops. Do this. Launcher Java options. And put that in square brackets. It would be dash CP live. Okay, so we can save that. We'll test that in a little bit. Not right now though. What I do want to do is I want to go to properties. Actually, let's do a run as Maven verify. Okay, did it actually copy dependencies? That's not right. Why did it only copy the one? The one thing it didn't. Usage for details. Yeah, it's really strange. It should be trying to copy all these things over. What happened here? It didn't even put them in the correct folder even. Oh, I actually have the wrong thing here too, because I put it as distlib. Yeah. Which actually makes more sense. So wonder why that didn't work. Yeah, why is it only copying the one? Why is it only copying the war file over? That is really strange. It says it's running. Copy dependencies. It's only copying. It's only copying the war file, which it shouldn't even be copying. It doesn't have a reference to the war file. Works on the one section. What's boggling my mind is it's actually running a section, but it's not. running the correct thing. It just has me boggled here. Base package. More file. Copy. Okay, dependency collection stats. Let me try removing the type here. Dependencies. Okay. Target dists. I don't understand. It's not, I have it configured differently here. Doesn't make any sense. It's not even creating the lib folder even. Like, what the hell is it doing here? It's is it not reading the POM file? It's got to be reading the POM file. But it's like, it's saying it's copying dependencies, which is the ID there. But it's not. It's not, it looks like almost like it's looking at them, but then it doesn't end up copying anything. I don't understand why that's... Oh, I bet I know what's going on. I'm using the global configuration here. I bet if I put this, it's probably overriding the global configuration with the second instance of the plugin that's running. So I'll bet if I put that under the actual execution here, I bet it'll work better. Do that, and then this one's got to go under the actual execution as well. New configuration is, oh, wait. Didn't quite put it in the right spot. Yeah, but that's what was happening. Okay, so if we run and verify, that's still getting done very quickly. Oh, but this time it looked like it worked. Configured artifacts. Copied them over to lib folder. And copy the war file. To dist, which is okay for the moment. I might end up putting that under. No, actually, I'll probably put it under. Yeah, it could stay in the main directory, I guess. It's not hurting anything there. I could put it under. I can package it under a different directory. I'm not too worried about that right now. I just want to see if I get all the libraries in here. So under lib. Okay, very good. So our libraries are under there. So then if I configure my project properties and I say libraries and I remove both of these and I add a class folder. All right, so then we'll be able to see this now. It still doesn't see it, which is a real pain in the ass. Add library. User libraries. Okay, new. No. Cancel. Cancel. Oh, add jars. What am I doing? What the hell am I doing here? Source. Nope. Targets. Just lib. Here we go. Wow, it still doesn't see that. It boggles my mind that it still doesn't see that. Like, that's super broken. You would think someone would have found it by now. That it was that broken. Let me think for a second here. Project properties. Jars and class folders on the build path. These are on the module path. I wish I could just add these other dependencies to the modular path, to the module path. Did Lineback Core come down when I did Lineback Classic? It didn't. So when it copies those, it's not copying the transitive dependencies? That's a little weird. That's going to be a problem. Native dependency plugin. Oh, copy dependencies. Copy takes a list of artifacts to find a plugin configuration section and copies them to a specified location, renaming them or stripping the version of desired remote repositories that don't exist. Copy dependencies takes the list of project direct dependencies and optionally transitive dependencies and copies them to a specified location, stripping the version if desired. The goal can also be to run from the command line. Yes, this is what I want. Copy dependencies. So exclude copy POM, exclude transitive. Default is false. Okay. Scope. Output directory. Overwrite if newer. Overwrite artifacts that don't exist or are older than the source. Yeah, I guess overwrite if newer. Project dependencies from the repository. Goals, thread safe, and supports problem. Okay, so we'll say it. So, just copy, exclude scope. No values defined for include an empty string indicates no dependencies. Scope threshold being interpreted as a scope for maven filters for creating class paths. Includes provided. Pile. Oh, you want include scope, right? Include scope. Scope threshold to include an empty string indicates include all dependencies, which is the default. Compile provided and system dependencies. Runtime and compile dependencies. So I should put include scope, runtime. So, okay, include scope. All right, this is what I want to do. I was going to say that was a bit, there was a bit, quite a lot to do there for that one thing. It felt like there was something better than that. Copy dependencies. Include scope runtime. Output directory is project build directory dist lib. Override if newer is true. Save that. Copy dependencies. Okay, and then if I run this, even verify. Did that actually copy? Okay. Console Jetty. Oh, there we go. Logback Classic and Logback Core. Okay, so that did copy the transitive dependencies down, which is what I need. Okay, good. We got that, I think, settled. That's a lot nicer than what I had, which is fantastic because now I can add dependencies and it'll automatically copy them over. Hey, added you. Added you. I guess. I need some help from you. Okay. Ask away. Ask away. Sorry, I saw that your message came in at 12:38. I'm a little bit late on responding to you. I apologize. I was focused a little bit, but by all means, ask any questions. Verify. Right, I have that commented out for now. So I have that, so now again, oh wait, is module info? No, it's still not working. I wonder if there's just... I would love to just add the entire directory there. You know, not have to do it manually. I mean, I can add class folder. Plug-in dependency, server runtime, web app libraries. Class folder. I mean, we'll try this and see what... I don't think it's going to work, though. Because that's kind of looking for classes, not for jars, per se. What if I added a variable? Class path variables. New. And I do, let's see here, home. Development. Space. That's not it. Get. Here. Target. Dist. Lib. Open. I don't know if it's gonna figure that out or not. It really isn't. It really, really isn't. Zip down here. Still not showing up as a selectable module. I don't know why Eclipse is so boggled by this module not being here. Like, it sees all these other modules and it just does not see that particular one, which is just incredibly strange. I don't know why that's. And I've updated Eclipse to the latest. I am running on the latest version right now, and it's still got this. I'm honestly shocked that because this is such a fundamental problem, and yet it doesn't seem like anyone has found it and fixed it. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to. It has to be on the module path, and I have the module path set up, but it's not. It doesn't seem to be using that when it goes to compile, which is just really strange. Excuse me. Yeah, it's really strange that that's not. It's just not picking it up. But out of curiosity, though, and I know this works on the command line, which is really where it needs to work. So I'm upset that I can't just launch it from here. But if I have to build it every time, then I have to build it. But if I do, let's do Maven. Oh, I disabled the package thing, right? What was the let me put this back in so we get something built here. Okay, what's having problems with here? Target releases. Unexpected error. So J-Link is having the error too, where it's saying it can't find that module. I think someone has really messed up the compilation of Common CLI in Apache, because it has a module info, but it's not getting picked up by anything. It's getting picked up by JDeps, but it's not like when J-Link and stuff try to use it, it can't. And that's strange. But yet, if I run it, it can run with that module. But it can't. It can run with that module, but it can't compile with the module, which is just absolutely boggling my mind here. See something. If I put this back to just Commons CLI. Oh wait, is it lib? Common CLI. Class with entry Maven dependencies to module path. Okay, if I do that, yeah, it still says common CLI is the thing. Now it says module not found common CLI. I don't understand. I don't understand why that's broken like that. That's just crazy. Like it'll compile with org Apache common CLI. Alright, it'll build with this. But it won't succeed in the jail. Yeah, it compiled, but it won't succeed in the assemble step. Because J-Link can't see that one. I don't understand. This is absolutely boggling. I'm hoping though that this is the only one. This is the only dependency that has this problem. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of this and get rid of that, and then let's look at this other thing that I was starting to look at. Arg for J. Args for J. Command line parsing. Very easy by using annotations. What's there? MIT. Sample. Well, that's actually a lot nicer because it'll just pull it right into a variable for me. It's even nicer than the other one I was looking at. If recursive, if data. If there's a problem, you get command line exception. Set usage with parse argument args. Okay, does this have a module though? That's my question right here. Oh. I'm a little bit worried it doesn't have a module thing. Let me see. Do they have a... Orders for J. I mean, that might not be a bad thing because I could just use there's always a default module that everything goes into. So there's a Maven plugin. I'm not sure why, but there is. Download distribution include the library for Maven repository at JavaNet. Oh, here it sent me to Maven Central Repository. Args for J. There we go. All right, let's just bring this one in. We'll get rid of the CLI. Common CLI we'll get rid of. There's for J version. Okay, so we have that. And so I got that, and then I need to include that module here. Requires I probably have to break it down first before I do this. Let's do Maven update project. Do this. Cool. It requires args for J. Okay, maybe it has defined its own module. All right, so then if I look at my properties here, See, now see, I need to get that pop-up in order to have it push it from the class path to the module path. It's weird. It's very weird. You can't do it from that window. You have to do it from the pop-up window. Whatever. So then we need to... So how this works, it looks like it's just annotations. And then usage. Okay. So we'll do... Because I have install directory here, so it would just be at option. Help. Option is a help option. Okay. Metavar. Option takes an operand. The usage screen will show something like this. Foo. Replace the foo taken by using this parameter. If left unspecified, this value is inferred from the type of the option. You replace the foo token using... I got it. Meta variable. Okay. So this yeah, this is for the option. So name would be install dir. It's hidden from the usage. Acquired false usage. Usage is wait, is that what they had there? I'll put this file. Okay. Usage specify directory defined war files to display. It's false unrequired. Nope. Handler that processes the command line arguments. Default value. Option handler will be inferred from a type of field method where the option annotation is placed. Annotation overrides the interface. And a variable would be directory. Let's do private static void parse command line. And then what we do here is custom command line parser. Okay. Command line parser is new. Command line parser this. Can't use this in a static context. Right. So it'll just be launcher.class. There we go. And set usage with here 80 is also the default. Okay, so I don't need to do that. Parse the arguments. Try catch. And you can do parser print usage. Some error println. Now println out. Oh, I see. Okay, so they're just using it at that point. Okay. This is a lot easier if this works. On command line. So try catch command line exception. So I'm going to say parser dot parse arguments args. So I'll try catch. End up in here. Parser print usage. Go. Yeah, that's super easy. It's a lot easier than what we had here. The help formatter and all that stuff. Okay. Let me see if this works as is here. So we'll do project clean, build, and then we'll say run configurations, launcher. I mean, he's going to need these module parameters. Let's just see what happens here. Oh, it's running. Okay. That ran. Okay. Wasted all that time on something that just was not going to run as a module, and download something else that's even easier to use and it runs fine. Let me do, let's see, run configurations, arguments, do solder as target. Well, we'll see. Target dist here. I have to see where we actually. Where's our? Okay, our working directory is the workspace. So this will have to be. Have to be, I guess, the git directory. Work tree root of the Git repository for select a reference resource. Okay. Selected or named resource. Okay, configure. Launcher. That's not really what I want it to look for. I think I want yeah, I need something that goes into that folder because I don't know. Well, maybe this does. Maybe this will work. And then /target slash dist. Okay, I want to see. Let me print out somewhere here. Label do J label install dirt label J label install directory frame get content name and install directory label. There we go. Alright, we'll try this now. How did I mess that up? I mean, I can, you know what, let's just debug to that point. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, install directory is still dot at that point. Install directory. Is there a way to set? Yes, you just set the default values that way, which is what I'm doing. So what's likely happening is that it's not command line parser is not seeing that stuff in there. These don't really have to be static, right? Main is the only thing that really needs to be static, and they actually just do that to get around it. Yeah, because otherwise you'd have to call it from a static context, but you don't have to do that. I can just say, because this is, well, I have that as private though, right? Well, that's right. It's private. So I can still call it from in here. So I can just say private void domain. Args. Right. And then this will get all of that stuff in here. And from here, I just say new launcher domain args. That down bottom because we don't have to change that at all anymore now. And then that means I can refer to it as this here. Okay, let's try that again. Let's go run launcher. Oh, here we go. Unable to make field private. Oh, does not opens app to module args for J. Okay. Opens. So that would be over here, right? So, opens. Is that how that's... I don't know enough about modules here. Java 9 module info opens. In order to provide reflective access to your module, Java 9 introduced the open keyword. Okay. Create an open module by using the open keyword in the module declaration. An open module grants reflective access to all of its packages to other modules. Okay. We use some framework that relies on reflection, heavily relies on reflection, such as Spring, Hibernate. You use this keyword to enable reflective access for it. You can enable reflective access for specified packages of your module by using the open statement in the package declaration, or by using the open keyword in the module declaration. You cannot combine them. Oh, I see. So you can say, when you declare the module, you can say open module. Working encapsulation module. Exports. Packages, as if all packages are exported, which means bytecode reflection can be used to access every package class member. So then I don't need to export then. I can just say opens instead of exports. So So I would just say over here, opens. Oh, hey, Outlaw. I'm sorry. I did not man, I'm so bad today. I'm not paying attention to chat today. Sorry about that. I just totally missed you. I apologize. I'm doing good. I had a great 4th and all that stuff, and thank you for dropping by, and yeah, go do your thing. Sorry about that. You're not the first person I completely ignored today. I am sorry. I'm just like, I'm so immersed in trying to figure this thing out that I'm not reading chat like I'm supposed to. Anyway, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing real good, and I'm feeling good too. I just had my first morning of waking up and jumping on the treadmill and doing some exercise for 45 minutes. So it begins the great getting back into shape. March begins. But thank you. And you go do what you gotta do, and go forth and multiply and all that stuff. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's doing good. I have to get my Fitbit was kind of not working, so I gotta get that back into a working shape again, so I can use that, because I accidentally, the console that they have is very bare bones, number one, and number two, it's which is fine, but number two, I think I accidentally damaged one of the data cables for it, for like the speed sensor, so it's unhappy with me, and I don't really care. It's, who needs it? I just want to get my Fitbit working so I can put it on my wrist and just have that, so I can see my heart rate and all that stuff. That's all I need. You know, heart rate and a small timer, and I'm done. I don't need to know how fast I'm running. Anyway, all right. So if I just do this opens, then perhaps this will just work. Nice. So there's our... Is that the right directory? That's not the right directory. But stuff's working, so I'm happy there. That's definitely not the right directory though. So let me see what I can do here. Variables. Can I just get like the project class path, project location? Project path. Workspace relative path to the resources project. Maybe it's just project path. Let's try this. Workspace. Boom. Put that there. Which I just messed up. Let's try that again. Project path. Configure. Magenta breeze. Okay. Okay, Outlaw. Have a good. Thanks for stopping by. You gotta do what you gotta do. Apply. Let's see what that gives me. I don't think that gave me anything. So, oh god, what? Oh, I wonder. It's all messed up here. What happened there? Oh, well, that's not right either. God damn it, Eclipse. Of all these variables, none of them are giving me the thing that I'm looking for. If a treadmill's working out, I might need to get me a treadmill with this heat. Oh yeah. Well, that's one of the big reasons why I got it. The other being that it's just like so blindingly simple now, right? Like I have it right there in front of me. I don't have to go very far to do it. I don't have to have a membership of anything. I don't have to do anything. It's there, and just use it whenever I, want to use it. So it's really great for that. Just for that, it's just like hop on it and just run, do your thing. I'm not at the running stage yet, but it's pretty nice. I was surprised at how, like, with the manual, that it's a lot easier to push the tread than I thought it would be. So you can't really walk on it per se, because as soon as you start moving your feet a little bit, it starts to really want to go. But you've got handles to hold on to and stuff, so it's not a huge deal. It's just funny that it's like it's really meant for running, even though they theoretically you could walk on it. But it's really good. I like it. And it's definitely sturdy, that's for sure. Because trying to move the thing around is quite the challenge. But now it's right where I wanted to be. And I have a mat underneath of it. So it's on the carpet, but it's not directly on the carpet. It's got I bought a kind of a rubber mat that's meant for treadmills and stuff that sits on top of, and then just use that, and so far so good. So my goal now, my first goal right now is to just be consistent. Do it every single day, 45 minutes. And then once I've been consistent for a couple months, then I'll worry about trying to, like, increase the difficulty and, start looking at what I could do to make sure I start burning more weight. I mean, I'm already burning weight. That's not my initial goal right now. I just want to I want to make sure that I'm getting my heart rate up and keeping it up, and then trying to get it into a target range, because it seems like once I get my heart going, that it's starting to, like, my feet go down. The swelling in my feet go down quite a bit. And it could be, from wearing shoes and stuff, but I think it's really like it goes down more than normal. Like normally if I just put my shoes on, I walk around a little bit, they'll go down, but not as much as they go down when I'm running and getting my heart rate up. So I have a feeling that that's like helping from that perspective. And maybe if I can strengthen my heart a little bit, maybe that'll make it easier to pull the water and stuff out of my legs and have something to go with there. But we'll see. I'm just hoping I'm hoping I can reverse this through hard work and I'm not just boned at this point. That's what I'm going for. So we'll see. We'll see. Variables. What variable would this be? Workspace location, project locations. Selected resource location. Space relative. Now I want the work tree. Get work tree root. I don't know. Maybe. See what that does. Haha, bingo. That is the directory I'm looking for. Okay, that's good. That's good. So oops, that's not what I want. 45 minutes of solid workout. My walks of 3 miles take 50 plus. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing. Like my walks, when I was doing 3 mile walks, they were taking, outside, they were taking like 90 minutes to do. But that was also, it wasn't stable ground. It was, going up and down hills and stuff like that. And it was truly a walking pace. So I'm not as concerned about the distance right now. I just want to make sure that I'm doing enough to just get my heart rate up more than anything else. So I'm kind of thinking like at some point, once I get to be a little bit more stable on the machine and stuff, I might do like wind sprints, like fast walk for 10 minutes and then run for 5 and then fast walk for 10 and then run for 5 and just keep doing that to try to like keep the heart rate up and everything. But we'll see. The last time I had a treadmill and I was using it every day, after about three or 4 months, I just I had like a good pattern going. Like I knew what I needed to do in order to like get the most from the exercise, from the workout. So I assume I'll just kind of fall back into that pattern because if I manage to keep this up for 3 months at least, I'll probably have dropped maybe 20 pounds by that point. And I'll be in a better position to kind of figure out where I'm at and stuff. If not more, the first couple pounds you tend to lose quickly. And then it plateaus usually. So we'll see. Just taking it a day at a time right now. I could just say that I just feel better even today, just having done it just for today. So hopefully that continues. Get back into that routine. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, that's my whole thing. That's the reason I do it first thing in the morning. Like, as soon as I wake up, I get out of bed and I'll stretch a little bit, and then I get right on it before I look at anything, before I look at Twitter or anything else. I just like get right on that, and then that way it becomes part of it. Like, it becomes part of my morning routine. Then it becomes part of getting ready for work and all that stuff. And then since I'm a creature of routine, once I get that in there, embedded in there, then it's, you know, I'll just do it. I'll end up just doing it out of habit without even thinking about it. And that's what I need, you know. Okay, so I'm also wondering, this GTK warning I'm getting, I wonder if I need to add something to the module path here, just out of curiosity. I'm not that concerned about it. I just want to Google it just to see if something comes up. Oh, I wonder if that's what it is. I need to install GNOME Themes Standard. I bet that's what it is. Sudo apt install GNOME Themes Standard. Oh, let's try apt instead of API. How about that? Yeah, there we go. That works better. And then I wonder if that just works now. Well, it doesn't complain anymore. Okay. That's all that is. Okay, so that's the correct folder. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. So if I come back over here, I can get rid of this. And get the install directory. More file status. So install directory. Oh, I add path separator onto it. Okay, so I don't need to put that on there. Run configurations, arguments. So let's get the trailing thing off of there. This. Oh, I have. Oh no, that's correct. That's correct. So run launcher. It says it's missing. Oh, no. It says it's missing. So why is that? War file name 001 snapshot.war. It's there. It's under dist. Target. Oh, did I miss the target folder? No, I've got it. So target dist. Let's do a debug run here. Okay, install directory is target dist. Oh, I did path separator, which is colon. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. Did the wrong thing. That's why. It should be, what? That's weird. It's not path separator, it's, separator. Right, this is, yeah, this is like the / I think. Path separators, if you're separating multiple paths, they use a colon for that. So run launcher. Aha! War status. Okay, it found it. Cool. Cool. And I like that this is now, I can now run this from Eclipse again. That was really strange that like Common CLI is just that broken when it comes to modules. And the problem with Common CLI is it's so ubiquitous that, you know, no one else really, very few people have made different libraries that do the same thing because Commons CLI just does it all and is decent enough for most purposes. Although I love what this does with the having an annotation for it. It's just fantastic because I could set the default here and then set everything up for this and then still get like usage stuff out of it, and that's cool. I like it. I like it. They had like a help thing too, right? String usage custom. And I like too that it figures out like if you put a boolean there, it's just like, oh, this is a flag. We don't need to read anything else beyond that. This is a really nice library. I'm actually pretty impressed here. Args4j would never have found it if I didn't have all those problems with Common CLI. So if I do, let's do this. We'll say private boolean print help flag option name would be question mark usage be show this help text. All right, and then we'll just say guess I don't need that inside the try catch. Let me say if print help flag usage. Yeah, just do that. The only problem is it's still gonna run stuff. It's not gonna stop. I should probably, yeah, I'll do in here. Actually, yeah, you know what? Well, that's fine. I'll just look for it down here again. If print help flag, then return. And that should stop the app directly. So if I go and say run configurations arguments, I just put a question mark there. Run it. There we go. Show this help text. Default true. Specify this directory. Blah blah blah. Okay, so that's working, and immediately exited, which is good. The one thing he doesn't have, which is really weird, is showing this header here. So he's just got, yeah, just kind of weird that it doesn't like print the like extended usage or anything. Like parser dot print example formats a command line example into a string. See, print example resource bundle. Versus string like -d dir -v v. This is useful for printing a command line example. Oh, okay, that's not really. I mean, that's kind of what I was looking for, but yeah, not a big deal. We'll just do system. Oops. System out. Println. Magenta. Breeze. Wait, is that what I actually call? I think it is. Magenta Breeze, and then options. Values. I should just say options. All right, so I do that, and then we say run here, launcher. There we go. That's a little bit more professional looking. Slightly more. Okay. Those were completely unnecessary to get set up, but I just did it because Why not? Let's make sure I take that off of there. All right. The next thing to tackle is Jetty. Let's get Jetty together and start to get things where we can actually launch Jetty. Perhaps. And then also like have a start server button, which will be the thing that starts Jetty. But I need to take a short break, so I will be right back. Hang tight. Okay, I'm back. Let me get the screen up here. Okay, so first things first, before I really want to jump in and start getting the jetty stuff, but I need to get the logging working first. Getting the logging configured, which hopefully won't be too big an issue. I've got to think about how to do it though. Because I have not used logback outside of a servlet container before. I know it can be used outside of a servlet container. Have not done it, so I need to see how to initialize it. So SLF4J API. Oh, it's really I'm not initializing a logback. I'm initializing SLF4J really. SLF4J API jar. Okay. Oh. Is that really true? I don't have to do? I don't have to do much? Okay, platform logging. Falling to an operation. The warning is present because no provider or binding can be found in class path. Provider to class path. API. Okay. Huh. So I don't really have to, as long as it's on the class path, I don't have to do anything then, huh? Interesting. I'm gonna have to acquire it though. Do I need to do anything for logback? I guess I don't. No, because I'm not actually using logback directly. I'm using it through slf4j. So I guess that's fine there. So then if I just do launcher, for some reason I thought there was more to it than this. Private, static final, logger factory, get logger, launcher that class. I mean, obviously I have to configure it with, to set look and feel. Invalid command line arguments. So launcher, start it. Okay, so then I just need the logback XML, which I can steal it from this one here. Yeah, we'll steal this one. Copy. Source main resources. Oh, wait, I already have a logback here. Other source main resources. Okay. So logs. I'll just say. Launcher log. This is not Catalina base, it'll be just relative to current, hopefully. I need to change some of these, obviously. I think the total size cap on this should be probably 500 megabytes. Let's see, 5 history. That's fine. Logger thread. Okay, so I have that. Again, it's false here for this particular one because we don't need that. Constantly scanning for changes to the configuration. So I need to include the does the logback XML end up in my jar file? I think it does because I have it under source main resources. So let me see here. dist, and then was it jar EF Magenta Breeze. Or okay, jar TF. Yeah, and yeah, there's a log back XML in there. Okay, so I don't have to do anything with that because that's automatically on the class path because it's inside the jar file. So that's good. I guess all there is to do is to let's compile this. And I guess run it and see if it creates a log folder. Maybe. Okay. It actually probably created it under, because the working folder is project folder here. So yeah, it created under the project folder. GenBreeze launcher log. There we go. Launcher started. Okay. That's fine. I mean that's fine for running for running from the IDE. What I'll do is I'll git ignore the logs folder so that anyone launching it from their IDE will they'll generate a logs folder, but they'll never commit it, which is good. Okay, well, I mean that was dead simple. Hey, you know what? I'll take every win I get there. Also, I'm wondering what's interesting. I wonder if so over here so I don't need to include Java Base because that includes Java Desktop. Or Java Desktop includes Java Base. I haven't declared anything else. So I'm curious, before we go any further, let me run the full build here. Even clean verify. Yeah, I want to make sure it works, which it's having a problem right now. Target lists releases. No, target releases. List trace log. What are you having a problem with? Module args for J not found. Required by. Okay, so this was my question. Do I need to include all of those? Add modules. Java Desktop. Magenta Breeze. Module path is JMods, and then it's also releases assemble. Inputs jars universal. Should I put, let me see something. I want to try something here. So module path. where do I define the module path at? I apparently don't. I'm trying to think if I should do it this way or not. Let me see here. Hey, Tech. Welcome on in. You can't stop playing Archean? Yeah. No, I can see the hook. It's definitely got a hook. It definitely can hook people in. I'm sure of that. I don't know if you ever played what was the name of it? I can't think of it. What was it was called, let me look at my other thing here. What was the name of that game? You know what? If I look on Discord, I'd probably find it right away. Stationeers. Have you ever played Stationeers before? Because that also has a... No, look too complex. It definitely is complex. But Archean reminds me a lot of Stationeers, because they both kind of are like, this is not casual. This is very like, you gather resources, you have to put them in a furnace. I think the real difference is that it's the real difference is that Archean, when you put everything together, it just kind of works. And this one, with Stationeers, you put stuff together, you craft it and put it together, but then you have to work with the metals and stuff, and you have to get them to a particular temperature and all that stuff. You have to have enough, you have to have the proper conditions to get things working and stuff. It's interesting from a like hardcore, like, you gotta learn some systems and stuff. Yeah, too much fidgeting. Yeah, there's a lot of that. I mean, it has like logic controllers and stuff that you have to do, and a lot of other things with it. But it was something that it's a game that I want to revisit at some point and try to actually learn it, because I've dicked around in it before, and with varying degrees of success. Just trying to get like oxygen into your place and stuff can be a bit challenging. But for some reason, this Archean reminds me of it a lot, because it's just like you're putting bits and pieces together to make something larger with that. Construct elaborate factories and stuff. Yeah. But they've been developing stationaries for years. It's been in early access for quite a while. And the only reason I learned about it is because a lot of people who played Space Engineers, like went and started looking at stationeers and playing that. You know, you never seen anyone start from day one. You always catch them a ways into it, so you never got. Yeah. There's a couple people on YouTube that have like their full Let's Plays where they've started from scratch, and I've watched a little bit of that here and there, just because it's interesting to see a scratch build. And they do have one of the nice things is they do have like a tutorial that will walk you through. Like you spawn into a station that's built, and they kind of show you how things interlock with one another, and how to do like even something as simple as like an airlock, how to get an airlock configured to work properly and all that stuff. It's kind of cool, because that's definitely that's already got its like survival stuff in place, where you have to have oxygen and sustenance and all that stuff. So what am I looking at? I want to do. Is there Java main module? File sets. I wonder if J-Link. It's probably J-Link here does this. Extra properties platform. It also looked cartoon-like to me. It definitely has a bubbly shading to it, you know, almost like a Kerbal Space Program like look to it, in places. Yeah, it definitely has a little bit of that going. Module names, additional module names, JDK, JDips, targets, ARGs, copy jars. Oh, I bet because I have essentially disabled JDeps. It's I need to specify everything. Otherwise, it has no idea. Okay. Wonder. Files. Where was the thing that said? Name, package name. Resource directory. What was the one that I just saw that had the modules? Module names, here we go. Right, because otherwise it would run J dependencies to get the module names, but it's I have these set, so this disables it. Okay, that's fine. So I just have to bring in. Although I guess, is there a reason I need to specify them directly? I guess I could let JDependencies do its thing instead of doing it myself here. Let me try something. Let me try letting, because I think I put that there because I was trying to figure out why I couldn't get Commons CLI to work. And now maybe if I do this, it will. Whoops. Yeah, still. Module R for J not found. So I need to point the module path there. So how do you point the module path? That's what's driving me nuts here. Module path. Huh. KSP was different. It was mostly about the rockets. Oh yeah, no, I get that. It was I was just referring to the art style of the station engineers stuff. Was kind of reminds me of Kerbal a little bit. Why is that? I wonder what I can do. Starbase is another one people tell me. I played Starbase. It was not in a good spot when it launched. Things were just kind of. It was very, very clunky. I don't know if it's in a better state now. In fact, I don't even know. I want to say that they stopped development on Starbase because they ran out of money. I'm not even sure right now. So I remember hearing something. It's 66% off right now. But oh no, they're still okay. June 25th, they had their latest update. Okay. For some reason, I remember them having. Maybe they were shutting down servers or something because they had some kind of money problems. Maybe I'm thinking of something else entirely. Oh yeah, no. Now that you guys are back working on Starbase again. Yeah, I think they paused development for a little while. You guys are back working on Starbase again. Some request for ship designer. this was June 30th. Just saw it was where they left it. Yeah, I think but they just did an update. I think they're back to working on it again. Yeah, a lot of people are saying now you guys are back working on it again. Starbase, new subform. Where was the what was the up? I feel like they put an update out. Starbase development continues. In your future. Okay, so this was this one. February 2024. Yeah, 2023. Was the update prior to the most recent ones. And then they went away for a while. So that was May 23rd, 2023. Don't say much in this patch. There was, where did they make an announcement about it? Maybe was I on their Discord at the time? Maybe I don't. Yeah, April is when they came back to developing it. So it looks like they're back to. They have a whole roadmap as well. Looks like they're back to developing it again. But it was kind of in a weird, not so great spot. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. I'm trying to think of where I saw the announcements. Early access is here. In 2023 March. That was 2021. Yeah, they've been weird. Huh. All right. I mean, it looks like it's back into active development anyway, at least. So there's that. Something to keep an eye on. Okay, so I have that working. Got that working. You know, how do I specify a module path? What do I do here? So I have assemble, copy jars, executable, export it, file sets. Let me look under project here and see if it's for that. Snapshots, long description, tags, links, Java, TM options, environment variables. No, it's not under that. Hmm. Releaser module. Yeah. What's the class path at the moment? Signal, main module, and main class parameters. Applications are modular or not, however, all jars are placed under the lib directory. If the application is modular, then the launcher script will use the module path. Otherwise, class path is used. Well, where do you specify a module path at? How do you specify that? Assemble. There's not much there. Prepare. I'm noticing there's a select platforms here, which makes me wonder if I could have made it so I could compile all three of those things without using GitHub Actions, but whatever, I have the GitHub Actions set up now. JRelease or publish. No, JLink. I wonder if I can I manifests.mf. jar manifest, mean entry, mean attributes, signed, class path. It's Java SE8. Java 9 manifests MF modules. Acquire a Java 9 module via manifest. Oh, here we go. Manifests. Java 9. That's not helping. Multi-release jar. The idea is you can put Java 9 class files to a special directory, and Java 9 will properly handle. Java 9. First automatic module name, manifest MF. Module path. Okay. Module info. Automatic module name to provide support for automated modules. Excuse me. This one takes care of modules, right? So platform artifacts. I don't think you can. You can specify. Yeah, I don't think you can specify the module path there. It's really annoying. Artifact directory, base output directory. Um, Packages. Download, assemble. Package, attach platform, runtime image, launcher job options. Okay, so hey, Vizzy, welcome on in. How you doing? So JDK, SX. Windows deploy. Enables SBOM. Okay. It's got a module path there. Input jars universal jar. And it adds my jar to the module path. Which is correct. I just don't know how to. So, like, how do I trigger that to look at all of my look at the whole lib folder files? You can find a set of additional files that should be uploaded as part of the release. These files may also be checksum. Assemble. Additional files and artifacts. File set includes extra properties. No. Hmm. Hmm. Let's think here. I don't know. Launcher. I can define a list of additional jars as globs. Where does that levels that go at? Looks like it's at the top level here. With J package. I mean, I assume that's how I would do it. Jars and then pattern, maybe. There would be target, just lid, star, star, star. Now, does that make a difference? Is the question. Ran the wrong thing, but yeah, module arc for state not found. How do I get you onto the release path? Guess he's just not putting that on the blaze path. Or on the module path, I mean. So I'm guessing I would have to configure J depth, right? That's basically what that's saying. It's not on this page. Additional module name. So all I could do is just give it additional. Additional module names. I can't tell it where to freaking find them. That just seems weird. Let me see. Enable multi-release. Targets. Jars or classes used to limit the module search must be defined as paths. Options. That's not it. That's not it at all. Those are not underneath their targets, is the only thing I can say. Jars or classes used to limit the module's search. I'm betting targets is what I need to do. I need to do probably JDEP's targets. That's probably what it is. Target just one. Jar. Okay. Let's see what that does. Unrecognized field, JTEPs. What was that go under? Oh, it goes under J-Link. I have it under J-Package. That's why it's upset.
The screams of a loved one. All bodies leave their mark. You cannot be near the newly dead without feeling it.
That. I do not want to do that though. Stop that. Hit the wrong button. It's still not happy about that. It still hasn't affected. Yeah, module. Killing me here, J Releaser. I mean, seriously. Like, you have every other attribute under the sun, and you don't have a way to for someone to set the module path correctly. It's just really annoying. I wonder. Actually, I could just say ignore missing dependencies. I bet, because these are runtime dependencies, right? So I could just say ignore missing. That's true, right? Is that the name of it? Ignore missing depths true. Yeah, I'm betting because they're runtime dependencies, not compile time. So they're not like, you're not going to compile that stuff into, like, the only thing that needs to be compiled into what is needed is the JDK stuff. So I think we're okay just ignoring that. I don't know if I mean, it's J-Link that's having a problem, but so I don't know if that's gonna work, but let's try it. Nah, of course not. Releases, race log. That's annoying. Oh, it does have. It did put ignore missing dependencies there, but it's doesn't really care. It doesn't really care to put it there. All right. thing why like Arcane ray tracing has been around for a while, but this is the first game to take full use of it. I love when devs step out of the norm and go full at it. They take off, the more devs will be like, let's do that too. Yeah. Yeah. It's good to like, you know, take something that's modern and run with it. Oh, why is that? Oh, I'm fighting this thing more than I really want to fight this thing. As good as this has been, it's got some things that are just infuriating. Like, this library is really good until it really isn't. And right now it really isn't. Copy jars. Use wildcard expression in class path. Yeah. Jars or classes use the limit the module search. True. Yeah, targets wasn't doing anything though. It wasn't changing the module path. Okay. How do I... think... Let's do something here. We got main jar path, right? So... And then we have jars with this. I tried that, right? Or did I? May not have tried it. Let me see here. Start at jar. Target dist. Live. Start at jar. Hmm. Unexpected error parsing config file. Sound like how I did jars? Oh, dash pattern. I said path to it, and I pattern PATTER. Pattern. Oh. Now it says org SLF for J not found. Which means maybe it got further along? Just live star.jar. Is that not... I have SLF for J API there. What was it saying? Module org SLF for J not found. Org SLF for J. There's args for J there. Oh, this is showing up as SLF for J.API. Why did it let me do org SLF for J then? SLF for J API. That's weird. It's showing up in Maven. It's showing up in Eclipse as org SLF for J. Oh, don't give me another one of these pain in the ass things. Pain in the ass bugs. Slif J API. Where the hell is it finding org slif for J? Yeah, module info class says org slf for J. Exports org slf for J, slf for J SPI event helpers. Okay. So why can't it's like literally right there. Why can't why can't J-Link find it? See something here. Targets, releases, trace log. I think it just happens to be picking that one now because it's still not. Oh, I hate this. It's still not putting it on the module path. It's still not putting all of the jars on the module path. Why is this library so stupid when it comes to this? It's like it goes through all this effort to like make this easy as far as like finding dependencies and stuff, and then it just doesn't work properly when you want it to like give it an actual module path. If I take all right, screw this. Let's turn J dependencies off. Which is under here, right? We'll just say I have to do module something module names. Names and then just the module names. All right. RJ org SLF for J. so freaking annoying. What's the module path for J-Link? J-Mods. Target releases assemble. Puts jars universal. That's it. Puts jars universal. Alright, so somehow those have to get onto that. Assemble. Inputs. Jars. Universal. Main and input jars into archive. So I have the main jar, and then I have the pattern to grab all the other ones. Wait, is that path? Target lib. Yeah, that path is correct. I mean, technically I can just do start out jar. I don't know if it's going to make a difference, but let's just do it. I mean, it shouldn't make any difference, but you know, sometimes they don't implement things properly. Globs and stuff. Okay, yeah, it's probably still the same thing. Inputs jars universal. Push the inputs. Jars universal. Oh, now it has everything on there. So I guess it really didn't like that other thing. So they're there now. So what's the major malfunction? Oh, automatic module cannot be used with J-Link. Args for J. From file Args for J. You're effing kidding me after all this. Automatic module cannot be used. Ooh, that is really annoying. Using Navy to use the add module info goal of the Moditech plugin. Oh wow. Source. Moditect Maven plugin. Ugh. But wait a second. No. Wait, does Args4j or there was something else I was looking at that had one. Args4j. Oh, I swear you guys are going to kill me. Stupid shit that you have to fight with here. Source code. Args4j. What you're doing seems confusing. Yeah, I'm fighting with command line tools right now where it's just like I'm trying to compile enough of this so that it runs as a launcher, an installer. And unfortunately, some of the third-party libraries I'm using are just not made to be modular, and it's effing me over here. So you don't have a module info, do you? That's pretty annoying. I swear, but I swear it had one. What am I? I go targets. Just live. Jar TF. Args4j jar. Do you really not have a module info class? We've got manifest. Mass parser, file parser, nothing there. It really does not. No. Okay. What is this other goddamn thing to monkey patch this other goddamn thing? Mod detect. Tooling for Java module system. Aims for productivity tools for Java module system. Generating module info Java descriptors for given artifacts. Adding module descriptors to your project jars or existing jars. Okay. Usage. Generating module info Java descriptors. Create a module info Java descriptor for a given artifact. Figure the generate module info goal as follows. Generate sources, generate module info. Okay, additional dependencies. What is the additional oh, I guess to do it for its additional dependencies? Module info. Oh, it's literally generating the class.
With my last breath, I curse you, Belmont. We'll see
Interesting.
each other again very soon.
But how do I generate? Any module descriptors to existing jar files. All right, so how did they say to utilize this?
We are looking at a machine called an electronic sound synthesizer.
Just copy the plugin to LinkedIn. Okay, so he just injects the module info source in there. Well, and I think my saving grace here is this guy doesn't have any transitive dependencies, right? So let me just check that. But I think if I look at the POM and I look at the dependency hierarchy and I look at args for J, yeah, he doesn't bring in any other dependencies. So theoretically, I can just say I can patch it up and just have it expose itself as a module, and then all it requires is probably Java base, probably. So let's see. So they did add module info. All right, so then over here, existing jars. So project build directory and modules. Modular runtime image. For J-Link. Let me just see if this works with just this. 100 final. No, he's at 122 final. That's fine. Yeah, let me see if I can get. Let's see if I can get that. Working. So V. Okay, so we've got module. This is the 100 final. It's 122 final. All right, add module info. Do that, and then up here we'll grab the args4j information. Find it down here. There we go. All right, and this will be, I'm just going to say module args4j requires Java base exports and then exports how do I do it now? Okay, exports this. Save that. This will fire off at the generate resources phase, and then the copy dependencies hopefully comes after that phase. I don't even remember if it does it or not anymore. Hopefully it does. Okay, so fracking hell, man. Let's see if this does something. Okay. First of all, target module. So create modules. So jar minus tf args4j jar. It created a module info class in there. That's good. The only problem is, do I have to copy that particular jar over? Let me see. So go to dist lib jar tf args for j. God damn it. All right. All right. All right. So that's got to be copied over from there. Which is. Okay. 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 So that's generated. And then it's got to be copied over to here. How's the copy dependencies? So now I gotta copy. Hopefully this happens first. I assume it does, but you know, we'll see. Oh yeah, this is going on the package phase. So yeah, this is going last. Okay. All right. We'll get another execution going. And this will be ID copy module patched args for J. Phase is package. Goals. Goal is copy. Configuration. Output directory would be project, build directory, dist lib. I guess override if newer would be true, I guess. And wait, I don't need to. That's the copy and artifact. I just need to copy the file. Like I just need to copy a file from one directory to the other. So this is not appropriate for that. There's a, what's that other, I use this already in the war file here, right? War files POM. Because I copied JavaScript files around. And a war plugin. Check style, surefire, front end. Oh, here we go. Maven resources plugin. Output directory, and then the resource. Okay, all right. That's what I'm looking for. I don't need all of that, but that's what I'm looking for. Do this. New dependency. Protect Maven. Plug in. We'll do it after this one. But I need to. So we're copying module patched args for J. So generate resources, copy resources. So phases generate resources. When does the thing run? That runs during generate resources as well. This runs during package. I think I want this other one to run during package as well. Because I don't need it for compilation. Because compilation is working with the default menu. I just need it for doing this other nonsense. So do this during the package. Whoops. Package phase. Copy resources. So output directory would be this here. Even so output directory here. Then the resource directory would be modules. Go here. Grab. Can I include? Can I do? Can I do wildcards in here? That's my question right now. All these other resource things, because I don't need them. This execution and the next execution. I don't have any wildcards in these, do I? Go. So resources, even model, even resources. Resources copy goals. Copy resources. Resources. Okay. Even model. Even resources, wild cards, including and excluding files and directories. resources. Your directory includes blah blah blah. Okay, it looks like it takes. It looks like it takes it. So that's what we're gonna do. Just gonna say include star.jar. Save that. Okay. Come on. Now what? So it's the same freaking problem. Go target. Just lib. Jar TF. Parse for J. Oh, that's got a module info class in it now. Okay. So releases. Race log. Go on now. Error reading module. Parse for J jar. Area module. Okay. Invalid module descriptor exception. Dependence upon Java base already declared. Okay. Have it your freaking way. I'll just, the hell with it. Java base, gone. There you go. I just want you to export your shit and work like a module. That's all I want. Well, it's thinking about this one now. Might be a good thing. It looks like it got past J-Link. Okay. Packaging a deb file. Finally. It's like freaking pulling teeth sometimes. Good God. Okay. Build successful. God bless America. Targets. Just, no. Targets. Releases. Assemble. Magenta Breeze. JPackage. Okay, there's the deb file. Push the. Oh, all right, let me do sudo dpackage purge Magenta Breeze. Oh, it helps to spell dpackage correctly. Magenta Breeze isn't installed. Then why is there still a directory here called Magenta Breeze? Oh, maybe it's because it's called Magenta Dash Breeze. Aha! Ha ha ha! I gotcha. Alright. Okay, you're good. So pop D, get back here. Alright, sudo d package I Magenta breeze. Boom. You're installed. Push D ops Magenta breeze. Magenta breeze. We have a lib folder. Runtime. Lib. Okay, good. All of our jars are in here. I think that's good. Okay, Tech, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah, all my jars are in here. I don't know if this is... if that's right. But... bin... I don't think I put them in the right place, which is really annoying. Also, what? Well, oh, it made the. God damn it! It made the exe file with single quotes in it. Whatever. Let's just see if this works. God damn it. Okay. So... it's launching, but it doesn't see... SLF for J is unhappy, which tells me it doesn't see the libraries on the class path because everything's in the wrong folder. Because why would it put things in the right folder when I told it exactly what folder to put it in? I mean, you would only expect it to, like, you know, put things in the correct spots, but you know, I guess it's too much to ask. I think, you know, runtime, because Java's under here. The lib folder has my jars in it, which is not really where I wanted them to be. Security server class lists. Because where is my jar? Where the hell is my jar at? Where's the main jar? Why is everything spread all over the frickin' place here? CD lib. Wait, no. Is Magenta Breeze in here? No, it's not. So where the hell is my library? This doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's got to be somewhere here because it's actually running it. So we got our lib here. Oh, it's under app. Is that what it is? No. Not even close. Runtime? Curious what license it says. Oh, hey, how about that? It generated an IT license. Well, whoop-de-doo. Let's release. Java version, modules, Java Press, Java Desktop, Left4j. Okay, that's all the modules. Oh. Where the ever-living frick did it put stuff? Startup jar. Let's see it in here. Security? No. Server? No. I am a bit confused because the jar itself has the log back configuration and stuff in it. So it's got to be around somewhere. Oh, there's a bin here. Oh, no. Back Jetty, Left4j, what? I don't understand. How the hell could this be running if I don't? Surely it didn't take the whole jar file and just compile it. Because that doesn't make any sense. It's got to have a piece of it that runs. Like the only thing it's compiling is the JDK. It's the JVM really. And then the JVM launches, and then it launches a jar file, right? I mean, that has to be. This is so confusing. Like, I don't understand why it looks the way it does. Oh. That is an ELF 64-bit. module app fund. I mean, that's got all the information in it. I don't, but, so there was this one thing though. It said copy jars. Does that, copy jars? What does that, because that's by default true, right? It's under J-Link. Target. Copy jars true. Copy main and input jars into archive. Defaults to true. But when you make it false, it doesn't do it, and yet it still works. So the default is true for it. I'm gonna. There's also export it. What does that mean? Export the assembled artifacts as a matching named distribution. Like, some explanation, please. Like, this is the problem. They've written this documentation assuming you know what the fuck they're talking about. And nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. Defaults to true. It's matching name distribution. And the only thing I can do is just like, you know, remove it and see what happens. That's all I can do because I don't understand what they're talking about. Let's see. What I'm concerned about is that it's not actually, like, it's somehow linking back to the jar file in my project and not actually including it out there. I don't know why that would be. Target releases. right here. Sudo make me a sandwich. It's a little really, yeah, but let me. No, I don't see it in there. So I'm guessing. So what that means then is it's compiling that somewhere, and then anything that I have in that jar, like the logback XML, I'm going to have to put separately. I have to bring logback XML in as a separate entity. But then I also need to figure out what these paths are, because this is insane trying to. I mean, I get. Well, okay. Let's test this. Let's test it. Let's do this, and then I'll say that question mark. Okay. So that worked, which says that it does see the libraries on the class path, even though the libraries are shoved way down in the down below. So then an SLF for J is complaining. I think it's complaining because there's no logback XML. Because the logback XML would have ended up in the jar file. And that jar file doesn't exist anymore in this new form. So I just have to bring that in separately. I have to mark that as an artifact to bring in. And just put that in the lib folder, because that's on the class path. So that would be the equivalent of having it inside the jar. And then I think SLF for J will be happy. Then maybe. And I just gotta figure out the war file. Did the war file end up in here? I don't think I pulled that in. Yeah, I don't think the war file ended up in here. So that's the next thing I gotta pull in. Which again will just be another artifact to pull in. Okay. And theoretically pulling that in, even without the command line option for the install directory, should make it work, hopefully. Because I don't know, I assume the working directory is set to... I don't know what the working directory is set to. So I guess I'll have to figure that out. Because you'll need... Yeah, I'll have to figure that. I'll have to figure those out. All right, well, we've made some progress. Some more progress. Believe it or not, I've got things. I got the modules working. I've done the monkey patch needed for the other thing. I could have, I guess, done the same thing for common CLI, I guess, although they already had one in there, so I don't know how that would have worked. But okay, this is a thing. It's we're further along, and things are kind of falling into place as far as getting this thing to work. Being able to launch the launcher anyway. One way or the other, I can launch it. I can run the launcher from Eclipse right now, which is good. That makes life a lot easier. And I can use that to start to work on the... I do want to solve this one problem where I want to bring these files in and make sure they're there. But I don't think that, hopefully that's not going to be too much. But then I definitely want to get started on trying to launch Jetty and get that in the launcher, get that running, and get it pointed at the war file. And hopefully that, hopefully once the war file launches in Jetty, everything else will just work at that point, in theory. We'll see, because it also is going to write its storage file, which is another thing, the secure storage stuff. That file will have to make it into the launcher here, because right now it's the way it stands, it's not going to find that, but it should still launch. I think it'll still launch the war file even if it doesn't find it, but we'll see. That's another thing I have to coordinate. I have to pull that in to this project. I don't think there's going to be an easy way to do that either. I'm just going to have to just grab the artifact, from the other project folder and just assume that you have them there or something like that. Okay. Well, it's more logistical stuff to try to figure out. Try to get this thing packaged so that it will run properly. Okay. But like I said, we're making baby steps. We're further along than we were, which is a very, very good thing. Still, always, even if you're failing, as long as you're failing forward, and you're still making progress in some fashion, it's usually a good thing. Let's see. Let's see what I've got here. Is there anybody? Let's see. Anything going on over here? Yeah, you know what? Shin is live on Twitch right now. So I think I'm going to stop here for today. I'll be back at my normal time tonight, and I'm going to be playing some more First Ascendant because I'm really enjoying that game. So we'll be playing more of that. And tomorrow afternoon will be basically a normal day. In the afternoon, late afternoon, I'll be doing some more coding here. We'll pick up where we left off. And then tomorrow night, it'll be our multiplayer night. I don't know what none of us know what we're going to play, so we'll pick something, and then we'll jump into it. And who knows? Maybe Shin and Cornut want to play First Descendant. I don't know, or maybe they want to play something else. I don't really care. I'm just there to do some multiplayer stuff for a change. And then Sunday will be a toss-up. Probably no coding on Sunday. Most likely just playing some games. Whatever I happen to feel like playing. I'll probably... I know I said I'm going to make Thursday nights like MMO Thursdays. I might jump into like do some more ESO or something, or maybe even Star Trek Online. I don't know. I might jump into one of those and do that. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, my friends, I want to say thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Space